Alright, let's go. So there's like 1 or 2 more things I want to try on the Warlock, and then I think it's Barb time. It's like the last big project that we probably have, and a bit of Sork, I guess. Sork is not quite done. Yeah, I definitely want to stream with Crucible. Yo, Frostmere with the Prime. Thanks so much, man. Appreciate that. Okay, maybe we're gonna finish the Sork stuff first. We had a bunch of builds though. Lightning Spear, apparently. It's like a build I wanted to try. Alright. We tried some Hydra yesterday. I was not really impressed, I must say. Uncanny Insight. Yeah, I already... Okay, I made this. I need the Wild Lightning. Okay, let's start that. To make a few items here. Let's go. Zero. Okay. Let's get some more. Season 15 next month. Yeah, it's like 5 weeks away. A bit more. Oh my god, man. 1. Here we go. Did I set this up? No. Okay, we got this. Fracture Window Glass. Stardust. Fests. Asus. Element. Lucian. Or Sylvain. Okay, so most of the stuff is actually the same. So just need a Fracture Window Glass. Hi Nightwolf, how's it going? And Cheese Kiddos. Imagine if they add more than Torment 15. Yeah. Oof. They have to fix what's there, not just add more all the time. If they actually add like something like Torment 15, then we're gonna get way too close into like meme territory, right? Like 53 and stuff. It's basically just gonna be like, oh, same shit again. well. Sure, I guess it's gonna take this one. We don't need movement speed actually, right? Okay. Can put cooldown on this thing. $30,000% damage sets, let's go. Yeah, that's what we all want. I've got to Reddit. That was probably true actually. Okay, we got this thing. Didn't put any aspect there, but I guess we're gonna do the shredding blades. Close enough. Hi, Aris. You haven't played for a long time, so now all builds are mythic only. Well, we try to get them to change that. But yeah, mythics are sort of like the final stop in many slots. And you don't really have a lot of legendary aspects because they are weaker most of the time. The thing is that on the way there, you'll play with legendaries for quite a while. It's very difficult to actually get to this point where you have those. Like on PTR, I can just print mythics, right? It's easy, but normally this wouldn't necessarily happen. Oh, now I see the biggest downside of this build here, like slow as fuck in town. I'm not even sure if ASOS is like, you know, weirdly snapshot or some shit. That could also be a problem. Okay, attack speed and crit.
Welcome to the Isles. Here's what remains.
Don't I get annoyed with all the items on the ground? I do get annoyed. But I also do what I gotta do. And complaining about this won't really help me with that, so... What are you trying to say, Cheese Goddess? Okay, what do we have here? Conjuration and Splintering. Okay, that's the +1 maximum. Alright, so the tree. I don't think it should be such a big adjustment, actually. Oops. Okay, so the enchantment master is not doing what it's supposed to do yet. So I have to either change my enchantment to not run the chain lightning, or not the ball lightning. Get strikes on cast because have a 25% chance to spawn a stack. Yeah, I think this is probably not that crazy anyway. So let's try to get another element in here that helps us, if anything. So you have all these, and you have all these. So only one of these helps. Let's just do Frozen Orb, I guess. Get some barriers on that. Okay, so we do this. Okay, okay, okay. Lightning. Okay. Argonis. Well. It's much better than it used to be, but comparatively still a very weak class. But at least a lot of stuff can now actually do Torment 12, where previously it couldn't. For example, I played some like Fire Orb in season 14, and I couldn't really very comfortably do T12, but now I can, and stuff like that. But yeah, they basically have like Firewall build, are still like by far the most dominant. Fuck. Yeah, I should have just put everything on the Shaman Master board. Why does it always reset view? Yo. Epoch, thanks so much. Welcome, by the way. Thanks for the prime. Thunder as well. Thanks for the sub. If the new season is very average, but there's something like a big, like a new hero, let's say, would I be happy? Yeah, I mean, new class always makes everyone happy, right? Because it's kind of like a big thing. So even if it's like a mid-season, just having new class would obviously save it, just because of the new thing, basically. So that is fine, but I think it would still make sense to just like make the game better as a whole. I think this is a lot too much to ask. Oh boy. Oops. Okay, close enough, I think. This one has fire damage. Do you have any other Fist of Fate? This one has strength. We don't need a crit chance at all. I guess I can stack this here. Put Wollen and keep it alive. We know they buff Paladin. Yeah, they definitely should buff Paladin. I think first of all, make the Judgment set and the Juggernaut set actually function without, like, you know, insane downtimes. Fix the aura potency stuff for Oradin. And then, I don't know, buff everything by like ×2 or ×3. And you can kind of keep the phones built where they are, and then it's gonna be kind of fine, I think.
Goodbye. It has been a pleasure.
I'm working on every pixel on Diablo 4. What will I discover next season? How do I feel about it? I don't know what you mean exactly. What? My Paladin can shield and 200 sword, I can D3. And the Paladin is not a Crusader, first of all. These are not the same classes exactly. I think it would be cool though if there was maybe a set, right? A set where a 5-piece bonus allows you to wear a 200 weapon. That'd be kind of cool. I think that would be kind of worthy of a 5-piece bonus on a set. With some other perks, of course. Okay, so I think we got everything. Casting and core skill. Ball lighting does indeed have core skill tag. I wonder if I can even sustain a Crown of Lucian. I might not be able to. This thing's gonna cost so much fucking resource. I don't think I can. So maybe I have to like drop this. And realistically, we'll never run the Crown of Lucian when Lorik's Crown exists. So let's just keep that as a backup here. And we do what with that? Igniq, Neo John. I mean, you could do the Mind's Awakening, which is nice. Ferocity. Needs more attack speed. But you already have Ferocity from teleporting, I think. Yeah. Retribution could be something, I guess. Let's just put that. Okay, let's try it out. Do you have to do anything to trigger the stuff? This just activates, right? Okay, and here. Upgrade, weaken, damage reduction, enchantment. Okay, so this just happens. This just happens. This is from the crackle, so I have to like collect the crackles. Do we have that thing? We have that. I'm not sure if it collects from where I start from or where I go to, or both. And this just happens. This just happens. Okay, okay, okay. That's right. 110 lightning spear. Cooldown is quite long. I have only 25% cooldown. Dude, you know what? This class actually needs something like Paladins. The Relentless board. Look at my blue skill bar. Holy. Yeah, wait a second. This is actually killing stuff. Dude, my ball lightning costs 46. Okay, this is actually working. Holy. Okay, I like it. This class is bad enough, we don't need anything more Paladin. We really don't want the Relentless board, 30 cooldown and 80% damage. It's very balanced Paragon board, I think. Yeah, it's actually nice. This build just works. Wonder how the boss damage is. I'd like to like speed it up a little bit. Like we have to clear, but we don't exactly have speed to run. I mean, okay, if I collect more of these orbs, it was basically without any collection. Okay. Time Belial. I'm gonna main Paladin, but he can't with how little damage and love you get from Blizzard. Yeah, I mean, I've been given a lot of feedback on Paladin, so let's see if something happens. Okay, maybe I'll do no unstable currents, yeah, let's see what happens. Yeah. Boss damage is definitely lacking a little bit. Even though we cap out, we have all the conservations. But okay, this build is definitely strong enough to make it viable for like even T12 layer bossing. Problem is like the ramping a little bit, I have to like actually get all these lightning spears out and stuff. I guess you could try a fire version of this as well. It's 1300. This fires 2 spears. So if you're capping out, then maybe we'll be better off with this. I mean, technically all these things work. This works, but this doesn't work. Okay, let's try to put another fire aspect. Are you a fan of the walking simulator stock? Will it work in PTR? Yeah, it's just the same but better, basically. So you will get to the point where T12 will be actually AFK farmable, I think. And if they actually keep the ruptures, like on the PTR right now, we have the ruptures. So maybe they'll keep that even. Okay, let's try a fire version. Yeah, we don't really self-cast many of them, to be fair. Are we burning them somehow? I guess we can. I think it might be tough to trigger a static search now. Maybe not.
Ancients watch over this one. Like the eyes of Lycander herself.
Does this thing burn? No. Okay, we also need to change this to the cauldron set, I guess. Besides that, I think this is fine. Let's see. Yeah, I tried Fire Hydra yesterday, but it wasn't really strong. I was not impressed. This is way better. And probably they're not really exploring a lot of lightning spears now. Actually, we're still getting to 12, interestingly. But damage seems way weaker. Not sure why. The lightning spears do like double the damage. Maybe there's like some other fire synergies I overlooked now. Or lighting synergies. But we do have static search board here, I see it. That was not good. We could have the Searing Heat board, which is better than what I have right now, but it's like a minor thing. This is fine, this is fine, this is fine. These are all fine. I mean, yes, lightning damage, okay, but this is very minor. Everything else here is fine. Fire spears don't work on single target. Okay, then we have to do this, yeah. Okay, let's try to cook a bit more than on this version. So there's a lot of crackle. I wonder how much crackle we can generate actually if we do one of these bosses. Ah, it's without the aspect now, but the missing splintering aspect, which is like only times 2.5 damage. Also, wait a second, I forgot the rubies on the fire version. Okay, let's try it one more time with the fire. Yo. Jack. Nice to see you, man. Thanks for what's up. I mean, I look at the lightning spears there and I see actually these big circles just like inside his hitbox, you see? They're just kind of like rotating there. And I mean, he is dying, so they are hitting even on single target. But maybe it's just weird because of how big he is. Can I get hit by this? Dude, I really nerfed this Belial Birth, like big time. How's Warlock looking? Insane. 150s. They're gonna be crazy. I switched charms, I did not actually, oops. Okay, one more round. Yeah, I don't know. I think I stick to the lighting version. It also will have better clear than this, I think. Let's just have more spears out, and more spears also means more Faction Winter class energy and so on. Beam barely scratches you now. Yeah, I don't know why they nerfed it so much. That's kind of weird. That means it literally spins in a circle. That's great, man. Funny. I guess I'm a Shiner, so I would see it. Okay, this is fine. Wait, does it actually work? Maximum number of conservations increased by 1. I saw that Ice Blades was capped at 3. But Hyder was 2. Familiar, didn't see it. Miss the days of Flurry RF. Ah, who doesn't? So I'm 115. Hello, Joe. Guten Abend, Victor. Wie geht's? Yeah, single target is definitely an issue on these lightning spear builds, I think. The clear feels really nice. Do they still arc to like 5 enemies? I always think they should have just made them arc less, but keep the damage the same. So they have better single target comparatively. Try cold surf blades, hide on familiar, so memes. I don't know, man. I think these ice blades are not supposed to kill anything. Also, why are they stuck at 3? I can only 3. What about the familiars? I see familiar seems to go to 7. No, it stays at 6, but it shows green. So it seems like I can still get more. Yeah, it's actually kind of a slow run here. Yeah, 115 is already start slowing down too much. But I mean, okay, this is a build that, you know, if you like it, it works. You can do T12 just fine. A little bit of min-maxing and you will do the nail bosses just fine. But at this point, why don't I just play Ball Lightning and that's it, to be honest. I have to like weirdly hold down Lightning Spear at all times. The way that I'm playing this right now. Which is also kind of odd. Be more toughness when Remit is down, that's cool. This is Ball Lightning with more steps, yeah, exactly. And I think they would have to make this like different so that, you know, somehow, you know, we can spam Lightning Spear. And then every time you replace the Lightning Spear early, it explodes mid-air and, you know, does like some damage to like enemies around it or I don't know, something like that, right? And you could actually make some sort of different playstyle out of it. Top druid players are abusing some sort of bug currently. Yeah, like 5 of them. War plans are account wide now, right? Right? Yeah, for sure they are. Okay, let's move on here. Word is Warlock is the new meta. Yes. Warlock is pretty hot right now. Okay, but the Lightning Spear build is definitely like promising enough to be worthwhile. Okay, Aura Sword, let's do it. Just wanna see it in action. We have a hand release strength, we have a staff. Did I ever make a staff? I don't think so. Maybe Shock Familiar for even more cooldown reset. 2.8%. Insane.
Care for a game of chance? Yeah.
On the side note.
Well done, you.
What? Ah, this one. Actually, you're right, I think. So, I kind of didn't consider this, so we would get that only with the lightning version. And we have plenty of these. And we do have the frozen out for the barrier anyway. Okay, let's give this one more try. I'm gonna see if this looks differently. Three more expansion paywalls for account-wide wall plan. Wow. I mean, account-wide wall plan is not really an expansion selling point, I guess. And if they wait until the next expansion to introduce that, it'll be kind of wild. So. We could put teleport on the bar. And we lose 12.5% damage. Which is not that crazy, and he would actually go pretty fast, I think. Might be worth it, actually. Having teleport on the bar as well. And the enchant, and... okay, we would have to choose teleport enchant over chain lightning enchant. We'll get a lot less crackles. Yeah, I don't think it's like such a big difference. Like I see we have like kind of the same number of spears, but maybe I have a bit more consistent uptime, and I can't really tell, to be honest. And clear speed is definitely nice. Infernal Hordes build. Yeah, for that it's for sure pretty good. Like it used to be. You can try Infernal Hordes real quick. Actually, I have to like spawn summon like random some of these guys here so that we get movement speed. Missing movement speed. Yeah, I mean the 95 meters is definitely the right choice. I kinda didn't think about this. Let's see how long Mephisto phase 1 is. This is a build that doesn't even run Blood Mad or Redirected Force, and you can actually just like try to dodge enemy attacks. That's cool. I wonder how ball lighting will compare to this in raw output. I mean, with some transfigurations and double damage, I think this will be pretty comfy. Yeah, I know ball lighting is stronger than this. That doesn't surprise me at all. You can't wait for season 15 just because of Sorg. It looks balanced for the PDR. Yeah, the problem is the Firewall is still like so far ahead of the other Sorg builds. It's like still the same issues that we used to have. It's like one build is like dominant by far. And then everything else is just like, yeah. As long as poor Warren Barb is buffed, it's a good season. Yeah, they surely need it. Why are we not scaling Crackling Energy? Because this is not a Crackling Energy build, we're doing Lightning Spear build. We have Fracture Winter Glass here. I'm not sure if Crackling Energy is actually a thing at all, to be honest. I wanted to try it at some point in season 14, but I didn't really get to it and didn't really care enough to make a second Sorg. Yeah, I mean, it just kind of clears everything, you know, in the entire... Look at the dots. Like, I don't even see these enemies here. I can just like stand in the middle, actually, and everything just dies. Let me try to like just not move anywhere. I wonder if this actually works. Even for the Soul Spires, if it spawns like enough enemies. If I don't move. Yeah, look. It completes the spires. Just on the random monsters that's spawning up there. I'm holding down right click and 3 and that's it. Without Crown of Lucian, I don't think I would actually need Tibalds. So we don't even have to like teleport, but I guess we lose the toughness. I'll consider playing this. I think this could be a build I would play. Still have the time quest thing as well as. Don't need that. Okay. Let's try. What do we have? FK Sork. Okay, you make a stuff. Remnant Fist, Temerity. Alright. Dot multi. That's what we want. Almost messed it up.
Ancients watch over this one.
I mean, FK Stock should be extremely comfy now, I think. You won't life and hit on this thing, right? No. Oops. Somehow I managed to put fire damage over time on this thing. Quickly energy can crit, yeah. It's not a dot. Oops. Matthias got 130 pit of grenade rogue. Nice. Okay, we have double ring and the neck. They're all dots. Normal boots and normal helm. And a temerity. Willpower, but okay. Willpower, nah man.
May you find your way back.
Okay, considered constellation. Oh, this aspect is getting nerfed. Mage Lord. I don't think I actually want that anymore. We're gonna be tanky enough now. So I can actually put some offensive there and get even more out of this. I wonder if we have a good aspect for this.
Fate must have plans for you.
We can just stand still. Wow. It's rough out there, actually. Okay, let's put it in a column for the actual AFK experience. But not really, we kind of want to do walking simulator, not just AFK, so... I don't know. I guess we can do conceited on the neck. And then we can do the shock thing. So it's at least 45% extra. Okay, we can do this one. We can do this one. We can do this one. Lightning, lightning. We have Naguse. Neonair. You need to be not CC'd for the blizzard to go off. So it's important when you have AFK. And we have the wolves. And we the fists. Nah, it's a bit scuffed. Blizzard and incinerate. Oh, Gritty, how's it going? Doing fine here? Do an ice spike build. No. I hate ice spikes, honestly. The only good one is Blizzard anyway, and you can just play Blizzard, but better if you play Lightning. And it's also more fun. There's no point. The Fireball ice spike shit is like super bad. Wait, what am I doing actually? And then we have select something on here. Yeah, you have the frozen orb, which is like slightly better than a fireball. Yeah, but it's all kind of whatever. Hey. Oh no. Ah, shit. It has a auto mastery, which is kind of crazy actually. But it's the wrong set. Dude, what?
Mainlander, what do you seek? This should be interesting. Goodbye. It has been a pleasure.
Okay, let's fix the tree. Okay, it's kind of scuffed. We're missing int, additive temper, potentially another additive temper, and the aspect. So it's like 7, 15, 20, 50. At least 80% DPS. Also here we have frozen orb instead of vuln. Probably like 70%. So we have like, yeah, with some other min-maxing and stuff, we have like half the damage we should have right now. Roughly, I would say. There's also missing something. Okay, let's see. 110. Next season, most likely gonna do a full mythic build. Yeah, close enough. On most builds at least. But, I mean, obviously it takes a while to get there, right? You're not gonna just have that from this get-go. Okay, we're gonna try to not press anything. Let's see what happens. Yeah. But like full AFK, we can't do it. There's a PDR for season 15 now. See you, Joe, by the way. Sorkaden going hard. I played this build in season 14 already, but it wasn't quite good enough for T12 AFK farm. But yeah, now. So, it's not instant. Yo, challenge dungeon. Can we do AFK challenge dungeon, guys? Release date is the 15th of September. Yeah, I think if you do like T11, you can very easily just kind of insta-kill everything. That's good enough for an AFK build, I would say. Okay, let's see. We're missing barrier. Gotta get some barrier going. Okay, let's cast a few times. Because I need barrier. Do I not have temerity? Good? I do have temerity. Good. Okay, why am I not getting barrier? Holy. I guess this guy's just doing too much damage. What is draining my barrier like this? Like he's staggered? I'm not taking damage. But the barrier is not going up. What? Yeah, something is wrong right now. I'm not sure why my barrier is not going up. See, it's like, even while he's staggered, I was just like stuck at 30% barrier. And I have 3k life on hit. Now it's fine. Yeah. Definitely not strong enough though to AFK this plus 15 boss, that's for sure. What? What is happening? I think they changed temerity. Or something. Let's try 100. Another season of leveling in Helltide, so where are we going? Yeah, so far there's no changes about any XP stuff. Okay, now I have full barrier here. So everything is fine. I have the wolves, I'm walking. I do take some damage, but then I get the barrier back. So yeah, it's fine. Now it's fine. I'm not sure what happened there in this boss room. But yeah, like the thing is here, like for example, like the saw blade is doing too much damage to me. Like too squishy for this. And then whenever we drop any barrier, we should probably just put back the mage lord aspect. The extra tanky. Maggot farming bitch. Yeah. So let's do this. This is a let's do a 95. Because of the damage I'm missing. Now we have 36 million toughness. I need like 3 procs per elite, yeah. To kill them. Need something like the exploit glyph of the other classes where you like instantly make them vulnerable. That's like not good enough here. If you don't press any buttons. I mean, if you press buttons and you have shooting blades, like your lightning spear will hit them and your hydras and so on, and you make everything vulnerable instantly. I don't actually have that right now. I wonder if the Mind's Awakening aspect is actually interfering here. Okay. 212 war Schaden. I think I'm gonna give PoE 2 a go. I wanna try something different. Yeah, good idea, Greedy. It's very fun. Okay, now we're actively casting with unstable currents up. Not great though. It's definitely a T11 build still, I think. Like, even if I imagine like triple or quadruple damage, that's still not really what I would like to do here. Okay. Log out, I think, for now. It really bothers me that the Spiritborn Formula Glyph takes dex to activate and scales off int. Yeah, you're not the only one. Okay. And then we have Ball Lightning, so here we actually have something promising. Oh boy. Got any more of them purples? We need a Thunder God. Okay then. We have one whole aspect. Let's do the resource gen here and here. And here. And here. Did I sort the Fist of Fate already? Did I forget to change it? Also, I realized I never put a temp on this, on the Frozen. Like, the Frozen outbuild that I had is actually gonna be noticeably stronger than I tried it. Kinda excited to play the Frozen outbuild a little bit. Okay, also then. They have full set and blood mat, oh boy. Do we even have a Thunder Gods? You predict a lot of Warlock gameplay next season. Yeah, that's correct. I'm probably even gonna start a Warlock actually. Didn't really expect I would do that, but here we are. So that's how good it looks. Gonna load up Blazing Scream and start blasting. Gonna be fun.
Bring me a challenge next time.
Hi, it was written. Is it possible to make a decent Shadow View and Focus build? No. We have to wait for something big there. Strike of Stormhorn. The 2 Warlock was pretty cool too. They're actually starting a new season as well in like 2 weeks. So I will probably play that a little bit. But I might not do Warlock in D2, even though it's still pretty busted, I think. But I played a lot of it when it came out. That was fine. Fantastic collection of mysteries. What the hell? Broken fishing pole, old hatchet. And all the amulets. A lot of compasses. Okay. They can stack. Okay. You put a cap on how many mythics you can wear. Yeah, I think it could be much more interesting by just removing this whole mythic quality altogether again, bring back the iconic mythics. And only have the iconics and the upgrade to mythic from the cube. I think that would be kind of cool. Really? Okay. Necro has no chance in season 15. Yeah, I mean everything is better than before, but Necro is probably like overall the worst class, I would say. Okay, seriously, what's up with the Strike of Stormhorn? That's crazy. Okay. Let's just take this. There's one good thing about all these mythics, it's like way faster to set up a character on the PTR because you don't have like roll ranges. So that is comfy at least. Word is Microsoft has set Blizzard as a top performing studio. Is this good or bad attention? That sounds good to me. I mean, what do you mean? It's not very surprising, I think. And yeah, I mean, they paid a lot of money for Blizzard, Activision. So I'd expect I would like to get something out of that. Okay. Let's fix the tree. Okay, we should be fine, I think.
You welcome me when no one else would. This should be interesting.
Okay. That's a lot of purple. Let's see, 115. We can easily farm that. Do you have any recommendations for a controller player? You want to jump into a PoE 2 hardcore? Well, first of all, forget about hardcore, if you've never played the game. And second, honestly, I don't really know. I mean, I think almost everything should be relatively controller friendly in PoE 2, because the game is, you know, quite slow paced. You don't really have mobility skills and this kind of stuff, so it should probably be okay. I like the purple ball lightnings. And you have enough ranks, looks kinda cool. What is the aspect I have here? Nothing, actually. What should it be? Shredding blades. Okay. We are making him vulnerable somehow. I'm not sure how. The game fixable and maybe it will be fun again. Yeah, of course. I mean, I think it's still fun despite its shortcomings. We just hope for the best, I guess. Okay, where's my vulnerable coming from right now? Maybe I'm tripping actually and that's just weakened? No, they are clearly vulnerable. Ah, it's probably the Frost Novas here, right? Can this clear 130? I'd love to know how many millions they made for collabs. Except for Overwatch, they must be printing money. Yeah, for sure. Oh, it's actually melting on 130 here. Okay. Is there like a maximum how many ballings can circle you at a time? I wonder if the attack speed is actually helping me. Bear is going up super fast, man, holy. I think I may not even be casting as fast as I could. Pretty sure I don't have enough regen. What if I just take off the helm? I wonder if it's better. It's hard to tell though. Okay, but the helm of 30 range is definitely quite doable, I'd say. What is that article, Mark? They laid off a bunch of people despite the good numbers. Who knows what they actually think? Ah, they're talking about Microsoft and Blizzard going well. Yeah, one is not necessarily always related to the other, right? Like, I think you hear this pretty often that, you know, profits are up or and revenue is up or something, and they still, like, lay off people. I guess in, like, a lot of industries where there's, like, a lot of transformation happening, like all the high-tech stuff, a lot of AI stuff is being introduced in companies and so on, right? So, it's just kind of like, yeah, you know, there's not really a direct connection, I guess, between how many people are employed or stay employed and how well it's going. Okay, the spore lighting build is definitely fine. Well, fine, I'd say. I wonder if this is fine, if I just remove Lucian. Maybe it's faster. No, it's fine, Monk. Okay, well, Lucian is not faster, so it seems like I have enough resources. Okay, ball lighting definitely pretty good. I think I'm gonna make a ball lighting guide. The lightning spear, I'm not sure yet. But yeah, frozen orb and ball lightning is definitely something I will cover, I think. Maybe we should use AI for D4 build, the Mao. Good luck with that.
Welcome to the Isles. What do you bring? Bring me a challenge next time.
It's easily the best build after Firewall, yeah. I mean, this is definitely not min-max, right? Like, there's like a lot of stuff. I just wanted to just get like a bit of like a feeling for it. But it's gonna be something like this. Probably the Rogue's Crown here, if they don't like Giga Nerf, all that stuff. And then it's gonna be even better than what we just saw, and I actually have enough resources. Without Crown of Lucian. Maybe we don't even have to run the Starless. Secret stream. Uh-oh. What is going on? Let's end. Keep this here. What? Upgrades an aspect in the Codex of Power? What the fuck? do you mean? Okay. I want to try like one more thing on the Warlock, which is like the Abodian riding. You don't PDR, but can't use the Soul Splinters. Yeah, I have to make a seasonal character for those. If you're playing on Eternal, somehow you can get them, but they despawn. Yeah, make it like Pit 80, Samuel. Big item here, by the way, guys. Messerschmitt's Reaver. I wonder what they're gonna put on this thing. Any ideas? What is gonna be Messerschmitt Reaver? Is this a Terrasol build? No. Something Merc related. The Messerschmitt Reaver effect in D3 was every time you kill an enemy, you get -1 second on the random cooldown. But you know, that is obviously completely unusable in Diablo 4. So it has to be something entirely different.
Step up to my anvil.
It will be untested and broken for sure. Yes.
Swinging away.
I should make an item scarce of how many times you complained. It'll be truly OP. Let's go. Testing out Whirlwind Warlock. Not sure what they mean with that one, but I just want to try the Abodian Boots a little bit, the autocasting, and see how good that is. Because that is like relatively promising.
It shows violence. Me too.
Funny thing, this game will go free to play like StarCraft 2. And keep on the live service when the last Epoch expansion drops, they move on to D5. Okay, I mean, if they move on to D5, then most of the player base will also move on to D5, right? So, I guess that it makes sense. They wouldn't be like monetized as much anymore.
The stars align. May you find your way back.
Yo, timed out. Things are branded. And Trigger's flying. No fat demon on the back. You can't do it. Can't put points into this when you have another ult. You're gonna get the base one. Nice fight. Oh, they removed the damage taken, yeah. While you're waiting for the phase transition. I think I should have really have... I guess I should have the Metamorphosis in the bar. What's going on here? How do you get the amulet utility affix material? Use ingenuity tributes, yeah. This one. I can farm them with the bargain. Okay, let's go on it here where you can actually notice a bit of a difference and compare a few different setups. What happened to the hedgehog? We brought him to an animal clinic to heal and get treated, and they're gonna take care of him. He was like sick and stuff. Also he has some parasites. Apparently that's pretty common with them. Okay, going in the Bodian also triggers the ritual. That's what yikes. Actually, we can't change this, okay. Did I miss some law yesterday? Yeah, Nini found a hedgehog in the street at broad daylight, which is kind of unusual for them to just come out. And she brought him home, and we like fed him a bit and stuff, and had him sleep here overnight. And then we realized, okay, he's actually like sick, and we brought him to a clinic today. Nini did. I showed him yesterday at some point. I'm not sure if I unclipped that or something. That was cute little guy. Hedgehog kebab when? No. Hedgehog is friend. I need healing. I have Ariana. Where's my healing? Maybe also try Fist of Fate. Maybe Fist of Fate is better than all of this. Can we tank this? Okay, before we change anything, let's do fists and see if you notice the difference. There's no crit damage on this thing. Move. So that's int, fire. Nah, okay. Hey, Monkas. Pulling stuff around could be kind of useful and make pushing actually fun. Ugh. I don't really have like any sort of defense for a push like this though. I'm just trying to get a bit of an idea for the damage. Wonkas or Monkas? Okay, this is also not really doing much, yeah. So you had 130 last time. 110, just cruising. 120, easy peasy. How fast would we do 120 with this? Is there any form of shield list based on PDR? No. I mean, Warlock is OP, Barb is also OP, but not that many builds. And Rogue is just like extremely good with everything. So this is kind of what you need to know, I guess. And the rest is not much. Oh, we open a tower, oops. Druid cooked? Yeah, Druid is pretty cooked. Also, I realize I have a Crown of Lucien equipped that I actually don't really trigger here at all. Oops. I don't even have sockets in there. I was not 100% sure if I trigger the Tybalt's will, but I think going on the Abeldian does give you unstoppable. Yeah. Okay. I wonder if you notice a big difference here with the Inferno Fragment. Yeah, tower is correct. So interestingly, the Abodian boots put your skill on cooldown. I should have just taken another chest actually, because we don't have his codes up anyway. It's gonna take a defensive chest so I can actually try this. And Neo Luck is also not really it. Let's do Seer. Nah. Kinda curious if Sun works. Does it just work from the triggers? I doubt it. It's visibly it says cast. I think Warlock will go live like this. I mean, Morlocks is a likely nerf target, and I guess the Apocalypse Glove too. And besides that, like whatever other nerfs they're gonna do with season theme stuff. So, you know, like right now, for example, there's this on-kill Splinter, so that is certainly not going to happen. And that would be basically a Warlock-specific nerf, technically. Technically not, I guess, but it will be a Warlock-specific nerf. because it will only affect Warlocks. But yeah, either way, so we'll see, I guess. Yeah, damage is so much higher, and this actually like perfectly solves the downside of this build that we have here. Because this build is very good at single target and very weak at AoE, and this makes it the opposite basically. Now we have actually AoE and we can still kill the boss. We have 10 million toughness and I'm getting almost shredded here. Crazy. There's a price open. I'm not really sure how price open actually works for this Terrastorm. And it's really hard to find out. It does have a 78% multi, but Fist of Fate is bigger. And in the past we had the problem that price open was actually a downgrade to like the base damage of the skill. So much they would never run it. But I think that's probably mostly resolved now. There was no changes to Epoch itself. Why would they nerf it if they just buffed it? Well, yeah, they buffed some items, but those items affect like, 7 different builds or something. And not just Epoch, right? Epoch is just like the most visible one here. So it would make sense to, buff all those other builds by buffing those few items and then nerfing Apocalypse to keep it in line, right? So that's the idea, I guess. So they have Apocalypse Gloss, for example, they could nerf, or they could nerf the sigil chest or something like that, right? So there's a few options. High Boiler. Where does Thunder God's Blessing drop? Nowhere. You have to make it from the cube with the craft unique. What else? Whisper cast choices. This is when you have this thing here. Okay. Let's take those boots again.
From creation, destruction.
Let's see the same thing here. This needs more purple. We have starters and the orcs, and we should not have either of that. I just want to do like a quick proof of concept for this setup. Okay, do a jump every 20. Rest is fine. So I would probably do like a normal ring here and lowers crown when the season goes live. Maybe no squirts even. Well, triggers a non-Arcfiend Hellfire skills. Okay, I guess this test is over. Oops. Forgot about that part. Okay. Is there any other cool stuff we could do with this? I wanted to try the bombardment thing, but also not really. What other Hellfire skills would we care about? There's like Apocalypse. But, yeah. Alright. I think it's time to make another class.
Here's what remains.
I'm noticing a new helmet. Because I expect major nerfs to the helmet or the splinters. And it's easier to just test without it, and then we do the math later. You know, there's no point to test anything if every single build I log in is immortal and has infinite damage. Oh, what am I testing? Like, I think I have to get my cooldowns from the Thork. Two Spirit Bonds, Sunburst is actually usable this season. T130 plus. Make an AFK Spirit Bond. Yeah, but you always have to collect the feathers, right? But I guess that's not too bad. But I really don't like playing as Sunbirds, man. I tried it a bunch when it came out, and I just didn't like the playstyle. Because they're constantly going back to 0. It's very annoying. If you could kind of like sustain it, like every feather is like +1 second or whatever, and then it just kind of keeps going, that would be nice, but the way that it always resets every 8 seconds is very annoying, I think. Any offer Pally this season before September? Yeah, the Fawns builds are pretty good. Shield Charge and Shield of Retribution. Do we only have like one item here for the Sork? No, there's more. This. Argos gives more help with Thorns builds. Well, Argos can only be equipped by Barbs, Druids, and Spiritborn. And yeah, for the Spiritborn, it does help with some Thorns builds potentially. And for the Barbs, yeah, I mean, they have so many aspect slots that Argos Needle will probably go into plenty of builds. For the Druids, I don't know what they're doing. It might be used. I wonder if this thing drains you in town. Dirge was changed to not drain you in town, so that's kind of interesting. And you just don't want to resolve stack and get stuck to the same two builds. There's plenty of resolve stacking going on the Paladin, I guess. So many resource affixes on this class. Okay, so Ramatni does not drain you in town, so that's the good news. So if you have Selig and Ramatni, you don't just die when you load in. But I guess it could happen if you have like a very long loading screen, right? You walk in and you're not permanent stallable into like a pit level 2. And then somehow you have like a 12-second loading screen, you load out, 0 resource. I'm pretty sure in loading screen it will probably drain you. Actually, I want to see this. When you still have health? Yeah, like 239 or something, I think. That's a lot of health. Oh boy. Oh no. Okay. That is a problem actually. Yeah, this is like basically unplayable in hardcore like this. Yeah, okay, maybe not entirely. So you could roll some region, and you probably will anyway. Because what else are you gonna roll? He's gonna roll some region here, here, and here, and this will make up for at least a little bit of it. But you're gonna have like a lot of maximum fury. You're probably gonna have like 800 fury or like 1000 fury or some shit. Yeah, random gift sub for Rob has expired. Uh-oh. Has everyone checked if Ava is doing okay? He's streaming Druid, Ravi's testing. Yeah, we have Ava doing Druid stuff these days as well, in addition to Rogue. It's more max roll. He's fine. Yeah, this is kind of nasty, man. Like, you load in, and you have no fury. Look at this. Oof. Nah, that's exactly how it's gonna go. What aspect? This is Varadni. Yeah, on they made a change to Dirge so that it doesn't drain you in town. So you could actually play a Selig Lunatic build. And I'm very tempted to actually make that. If they don't nerf Selig. But this is a problem here for sure, I guess. Because it's the same mechanic, but this one does drain you. Like, actually, maybe it should do the same on the Warlock. I should actually try this. Because it does not drain you in town, actually. It's only in a loading screen. But the loading screen is too long, so you just come out with like no resource and you don't gonna die. You can use Unstoppable with Tibot and get Fury. Yeah, explain to me how I become unstoppable in the loading screen. Let's see this actually. There's an aspect gives a lot of fury regeneration if a shout is active. Oh, that's another great suggestion. Yeah, okay, so we have actually the same problem here as realized. I mean, we're not completely at 0, but it's hard to feel comfortable with this. Especially when, you know, we have like 800 resource and Tybalt is kind of like just like barely keeping it up or something when it's active. But, you know, if I start at like a third, if I have like if I'm unlucky and have a long loading screen, I'll just be down at 0. And I can't get it up like very fast. Because even with the plus 50 per second, and with like a bunch of resource gen, you're gonna have like, okay, something like 20 to 25 resource gen here, maybe a ring, maybe another ring. So very optimistically, you have like 100 resource per second when Tybalt is up. And realistically, I think most of these builds that run Selic will have something like in a range of 600 to 800 resource. So you might go up by like 20 to 40 per second with like giga investment. Varlock. Yeah, okay, but how do you not just get one shot in hardcore when there's an elite pack spawning on you in the pit? That's the question we have to solve. You have 1400 here, even better. He's all stacking created the same issue. Yeah, exactly. And everyone hated it. Like, we're just back to season 13 now. And this time people will actually notice it because everyone's playing Barb and has Ramanatnis equipped. And then Ramanatnis like giga drains you now. So you're gonna load any of 0 resource. Now it's eluding aspects, time to shine. And it changed it, but it seems pretty awful anyway. Yes. Becoming Krakatoa grants unstoppable. I mean, if you wanna touch enemies, I guess you can do that. Insane, guys. You can actually trigger a Crocodile on yourself. You just need to touch 250 enemies. And then you can stun yourself for 4 seconds. And then you can trigger the eluding aspect, guys. It's the time to shine. We tried Stalic Warlock like Barb. We had 820 Wrath, but it didn't work. Yeah, I tried a bit of Stalic in Season 13, but it was very spooky in hardcore, and then I abandoned the idea pretty fast because I felt like I was just taking so much damage even from like random small monsters. I was definitely not tankier than just a normal build. That says a lot on a Warlock, because Warlocks are just naturally squishy. Like the Barbs with the Fury gen, when they get hit, is pretty big advantage. And the Barb's also so OP that they can just equip Endurance Faith. So that makes it like very tanky as well. And then every time Endurance Faith takes, it gives you Fury back as well. So it just fuels the Stalic again. So this is how you become immortal. And the other classes don't have that mechanic. So it's just a Barb only thing. Number 1 lock on hardcore SF uses Stalic. Yeah, in the tower, it's a different story. Like in the tower, you will always start with maximum resource. But not anywhere else, that's the problem. Needs the only drain in combat or something? Yeah, I mean, the drain mechanic by itself is not really such a problem. But the problem is, like, you know, if you have stuff like Salic build and then you actually go through the loading time, and, you know, sometimes you just have long loading screens, right? And you just come out of no resources. Or close to no resources. And if someone somehow gets like a really long one, you actually have 0. And you walk in and there's a guy and that's it. So... And the actual problem are the loading screens. Maybe the actual problem is Silic, to be honest. You have a slow connection with 40 is not close to out. Yeah, okay, I mean, the funny part is that it doesn't matter how much resource you have, right? It's always going to be 10 seconds until you're out of resource. So if your loading screen is 10 seconds, it's over. Basically. Yeah, I guess realistically I probably won't play with Silic anyway. When I make a barb. But I will have to make a guide with Silic. You can always die and respawn with max resource. 5 head. Won't be die, but on so much resource gen, you just straight up replaced Endurance Faith with Blood Mad Idol. Yeah, I have to get some boosts on this guy and some stuff. Bit of like no movement speed, what is happening? Okay, probably want some Ariox. Probably want a Shadow Vow. Well, we have one, but I guess you also want one with life. Saber. Is that actually still used? I don't think that's really such a thing, but I can check. Yeah, the whole Walking Arsenal stuff is kind of dead these days, right? So I don't think so. But Blade might be something. I would really like to play some Upheaval, but I don't really have high hopes for it, I must say. Furnace could be something. Maybe. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do anything with basic attacks. I think they're all like not really in a good spot right now on the barb. Harrogate for sure. We could try skirts. Oh, I don't remember this, yeah. Ah, this is the Hoda thing, right? We could try some Hoda. I mean, want to do our Mighty Pro, I must say. Can do fists. Can do Tuscan. And then you'll see. Okay. Rob didn't like Hoda either, even with mixed environment in for Fury used to buff it. Yeah, what was his issue though? I did not do that one, cause and I'm not sure what that would do exactly. Was some lifesteal or something, or what? Yes. Yo. Sleazy. Sleazy. Thank you, man. Appreciate the plan. I have to remember like all these different possible combinations that we care about. Life and no life. I think also dot multi kind of huge. Okay, we can probably do like that.
Finland. What brings you?
Would you ever use this thing? His fire damage multi on the helm is kind of funny.
Step up to my anvil.
What the fuck is this? The copies. Damn. And that always counts with crit actually. think the items are done. Also the charms. Eric's needle can be a charm. Interesting. I don't really want to do a minion bomb, to be honest, so screw that. I think we have those. Is there any chance I will do a chain scourge meal plus the build setup? Probably not. We found a forger acidic with life. Let's go. The crit winner makes I spend more resources. Yeah, true. But I mean, if I do like a chain scourge, yeah, I guess chain scourge plus Tibbles is probably still happening potentially, so might want to get one of those. Okay, combat is everything that doesn't use a weapon. And martial is everything that uses a weapon, right? Okay. Okay, 5.2, additional 10.4 when each of the skills is used. It's actually quite a lot. Oh. Okay, that's actually completely useless. Very recent deadly strike chance and 65% increased damage. Okay, this is completely worthless actually. Okay, any more? But no charm has life. So I can like freely try all the stuff. We did have like some seals. Actually I can go on my other guy. Best build is Apocalypse. Yeah, it's quite up there, but I think most people would probably play Blazing Scream instead and Whirlwind again. Apocalypse is probably going to be quite popular as well due to its power and it's kind of fun. But a lot of people already played it. What's new this season? A bunch of stuff, and half of it we haven't seen. They get these Socketables here. They give everyone like a huge power up. Including the enemies for some reason. And I have no idea what monster power does. But it's there. We'll see. Alright, we don't need seals at all actually. I can't speak Russian. Uni. Ist halt leider so. Aber ich kann mein Bestes geben. Privet, spasiba. Baka baka. Okay, schauen wir uns mal an, was wir hier von den Stats haben. So, das hier brauchen wir auf alle Fälle. Wird das hier eigentlich für irgendwas verwendet? 50%, 200. Okay. Okay, no blockaders, guys. Lead set, maybe. Weapon swap. These hammers increase damage, reducing weapon master groans by 5 seconds. Lots of barrier though. Triggers an equipped non-ultimate weapon skill. Weapon mastery skill. I wonder if I can like feasibly do like a dual skill build. Let's keep the area stuff for later. And the bleed stuff as well. They go Crucible and Saturan. Oh shit. Does work with Deathblow for the auto trigger. Deathblow animation is insanely smooth now though. Oh, they changed Deathblow animation? Okay, I wasn't aware. Hello Danny, how's it going? No, seasonal's very slow, okay. Interesting. Thank you. Actually, the mythic charms are also new, so you can now get mythic charms. And they're gonna be like some big chase actually. So it seems like the mythic seals are not that hard to get anymore, but the mythic charms and that also then eventually make Golden Epiphany really good are hard to get. Which makes sense, right? Because it's like a bit more complicated to make a Golden Epiphany build instead of it just using a set with a unique charm. So I think that's nice that it's like harder to achieve. Dude, all these are like 212, like oh my god. Okay, good enough I think. We have 80 Coolian. What weapon tempo would I recommend for dot build? Doing Whirlwind Rupture with Whirlwind triggering bleeds. Any ideas? Yeah, on the barb you have only half value of the weapon tempers, so it's not a bad idea to go for the offensive temper instead, because they have full value. So if you don't, I mean on a dot build, you don't even have such a crucial, you know, like breakpoint, like 100% crit chance. And even that is pretty easily achieved now without the tempers, but just using the splinter. But yeah, on a dot build, attack speed is probably not that crazy, and I would probably just go for a more additive. So you have the dot temper here. Yeah, it might depend a little bit. Attack speed is probably fine as well. I mean, it's with Masterwork, it's still 5%. 10% on the two-hander. So it's kind of nice. Depends on, you know, if you want more DPS or maybe more fluidity of the build. I'm doing fine, Danny. This might be worth keeping.
Ancients, watch over this one. What brings you to the ancient? Goodbye. It has been a pleasure.
I don't think I've actually done anything with this here. So all these have life, and you potentially want rings without life. This. This one has willpower.
An excellent pull, my friend. Fate smiles. A legendary. Oh, so nice. Terrible. Can't stop there. Come on, one more.
What is a waitress, isn't it?
Okay, I need like weapons with weapon damage and without. With life and without. Oh my god, man. Alright. This might be kind of complicated here. But maybe it's gonna make a few of them on the fly. Depending on which build we're actually testing. It's so funny to see a 850 regular, unique Shattered Vow. And the funny part is it's just as good. It even has 120% dot duration, not even a range. But I guess that's probably just an accident.
Finished so soon?
Is there like any bar build whatsoever that doesn't run on a Rodney? I guess Ancients? I'm not sure if it works for Ancients. Show the 80 to 120 when it goes live. Yeah, something like that, I think. Oh, look. Even with a GA. It's gonna be very funny to see, actually. Maybe it's not gonna be Mythic, but Shattered Vow is gonna be a non-Mythic. Because it doesn't matter if it's Mythic, but they're gonna get it much more easily, I guess. And then you're gonna have a GA on this thing, and you're gonna... It's kinda funny. Really hope they won't go through those changes. Yeah, same.
An Exile. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Try again. Yeah, not too bad.
Looks so weird. Also, sometimes they can get with rings instead of weapons.
An Exile. Nice. Hey. Oh, sorry. Try again.
Step up to my Enquiries.
Is there like any build that would actually ever attack with one-handed weapons? So you don't need weapon damage on any of them, right? Only double swing, I guess, and maybe frenzy.
Hey. Well done, you.
I'm not really planning to test either of them.
Nice. I thought mainlanders had a sense of adventure.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna roll all of these now because I'm not sure which ones I'll actually need. At least I have a bunch of these sitting around now. I guess maybe a ring. Might also need like a normal helm with no life. Okay, the crit rings are fine either way. Dot rings. Is it like a dot Selic build? I guess you could do that. Okay. there any chance I would ever use Lucian over Tuscan? I guess just for red hero builds. Any chance I would ever use a grandfather over Ariok's Needle though? Actually, yes, right? Ariok's Needle is only for dot builds. You cannot use it for crit builds.
Like the eyes of Lycander herself. Good luck, Mainlander.
The mortal buff finally fixed in season 15. No, they made it worse actually. It's even better. Kind of funny how that went. Pointless of leaderboard for Barb in hardcore while that is still working. Yeah, it's definitely a bit scuffed. It's better but more toxic. Finding and equipping an 850 monotony at turn 1 is basically impossible. Yeah, okay, but I mean, that's not really a problem, I think, right? I think it's fine. Well, certain items have certain downsides. You have to play around them. Like, I mean, monotony is not really doing anything special itself, right? Especially when you're like early in the progression, you don't have the paragons for the fury, you don't have the charms for the fury, you don't have the rolls. Like, it doesn't even do much anyway in the first place at that point. So it's fine. I guess I can actually use the same if it's a Fate for dot and for crit builds.
What is a fate resistant? I'll be here, swinging away.
Goodbye. It has been a pleasure.
Fresh ingredients, ancient recipes.
Beautiful, no?
And now these are still good after the change. I mean, it didn't nerf its damage, it just made it harder to use. So yeah, it's still good. And Selig was buffed to give it even more maximum resources for some reason. So technically Ramatnings became better and not worse. And I think Ramatning is not so much a problem, but Selig is a problem. Okay. Wait, so what do we actually do? as the third one. Well, I guess you would use the on-kill one, because why not? I just wanted to avoid it on the Warlock mostly, but I guess here he's gonna run it. There's not really much else. Could do the touch thing. All these people move to T11 to pop caches, and now T11 is cooked. Yep, it's very funny. I have not so much max life as I expected, I must say. But I guess we are increasing it now. And not on any of those, or here. 33k, why is it so little? I have armor there. I guess it is what it is. Could do squirts. What's the iron skin angle here? 11.4 seconds, last 3 seconds. Yeah, okay. Might actually do some stuff like triggering home and challenging, right? Maybe not even the barrier thing. For some builds I feel like I don't really have good runes. What am I gonna do? Nah, this actually does a lot. Wait, how do I have all these combat skill ranks? We have 3 here. This is all martial. Ah, no, it's correct. Okay, +3. Is this not working or something? If I remember correctly. Actually kind of cool to like hold a whirlwind with this. But I think people just like Unga Bunga, Tornado, and that's it. What about this one actually? Not sure which one I used last time, but I think it was the Dust Devils. You also need Gores, I just realized. I should have heard Dangerous Warning. Yeah, I intentionally didn't pick them up because if you pick them up while they're dropping, you see you get all this random bullshit because the loot filter is not working. Like, great. Would you ever do a dot whirlwind?
This technique to break another's work.
Yeah, at least you got like most of the basics set up now for the barb. So from here on it should be easy to set up other builds. Mostly might have to roll some weapons or something. Alright, my life pool is so low because I don't actually have paragons, so that checks out. I was like, why is my life pool so low? Didn't put anything in gaunts. Oof, okay. Are we getting overpower somehow? What is that number? 8.03%. Interesting. And this is 8.0. What? How did we get here?
isn't it? Anyone else? Tell them some scores. That is a stunning craftsmanship. I'll be here, swinging away.
You're exploding things across the screen with shrapnel on Whirlwind. It's kinda cool. I want to try the shrapnel stuff, but I heard not really any good things about it. Apparently all the shrapnel stuff is just kinda bad. Which is a bit sad. But maybe Whirlwind is so OP that you don't care. And you just do it anyway.
What brings you to the ancient isles?
That was the wind, guys. Don't worry. This is like send attack speed on everything. I guess so. Even on this one. You have to make up for the minus 50 attack speed anyway somehow, so let's go. Sharpener range is completely absurd. You can run Sharpener and clear a whole screen and beyond. That sounds kinda cool actually. Maybe I'll try it. I don't have the Paragon board for the Dust Devil stuff anyway, so I could just try it anyway. Well, this is cap 2 movement speed actually, it seems. We should probably get a few chances to have movement speed. What? Actually wait. Is Berserking cap 1 or cap 2? Oh, anger management is now utility, holy. I forgot about that part. Dude, he's so big with the set. Okay, this is cap 2. Berserking is cap 2. Rallying is cap 2. Wait, what? Oh, well, it doesn't make you move slower anymore. Wild. Okay, everything is cap 2 actually. Cal Rune, Shrapnel, Whirlwind. How much does Rally do? It's 15? You can actually go completely movement speed cap. Kind of funny. $288. Yeah. Interesting. Nah, maybe we don't actually need that bulwark that much anyway. I should try this as well. Okay, that's also cap 2. What the fuck is this? Oh. 20% skill size. Okay, everything's just cap 2. As it should be, yeah. But fine to see that it's actually working. I could cast Iron Skin on Kuda like this. Not really counting like what is attacking us. I'll probably take enough, we have 11-8 here. 10 max fury. So my attack speed's still negative. Good. How's Zork? It's, well, overall better than before, but still mostly Firewall as like the push build. But you have more options now for T12 at least. I'm kinda excited to play some Fire Orb. And we'll see some Ball Lightning probably. Okay. I'm gonna be real quick. This was like a long session here to get this guy, but we're kinda there. we're back. My mic is making a boom sound now and then. Can you explain that? What do you mean, Izzy? I mean, just now I was muted all this time while I was AFK. I know Frontier, by the way. Yeah, I had. No Frontier. What if I'm not there? I'm not gonna stream for that much longer now, actually. It's getting kind of late. I also had really busy today and the last days. It's mounted on my table, yeah. I mean, it happens sometimes that I'm like gesturing and then I hit like the, you know, this pop filter here with my hand. So I understand that. I'm trying to avoid it. But I don't think I've done that today. So I'm not sure what I mean. I mean, okay, it might be that, I don't know, I'm like slamming my hand on the desk or something and then you hear like something from the microphone, I guess. Yeah, this can happen. I mean, I don't know how else to do it, to be honest. And this was just like me, kind of like, yeah. Alright, let's see what happens here with our whirlwind barb. Wait, I have to actually fix the aspects and stuff. I'm testing out some builds in D4 and enjoying yourself. Nice. What have you been doing? I think I am Jonathaning sometimes, actually. Yo, ferocity. Actually, we have flawless, warbringer, berserking, and carnage. So we don't really have ferocity anywhere, do we? Actually, we do. But it's kind of nice to have, I think. What else do we have here? Maybe some shout skill duration. And weaken. Yeah, imagine you didn't have like these like pseudo offensive aspects in the utility and you could actually use utility. That'll be kind of cool, actually. Oh, that's the Earth Striker, actually. Every time you swap weapons, that is like actually a really good way to do it. Yeah, this is gonna be Earth Striker and Acre Management, unlike most of them, I think. Power creep in all its forms. Yeah, it's not just power creep, but it's actually like also making things less interesting and less fun in some ways, right? That's the problem. Like, I don't have that many choices. And also I can't, you know, actually like enjoy some of the cool utility aspects that I would otherwise like to use. Because everything is just more damage. Dude, the shout hits over 9% per second. That seems very balanced, actually. Okay, here we go. Okay.
What brings you to the ancient isles?
5.9 up to 30. What is this? Why is that 5.9? I don't know, dude. Juggernaut, I guess. Yeah, Limitless Rage is pretty dash now, right? It goes up to 70%. Loses after 4 seconds. I mean, maybe if you generate like ridiculous amounts, but I think it all drops every time, every 4 seconds, right? So I wanna see this real quick. Who got hit the hardest in PTR and who's winning? Well, Druid got hit the hardest and Warlock is winning. Okay, screw this aspect, I guess. Wall path works, I guess. Actually, I think there were some issues with the Dust Devils, right? Not sure. Can definitely do this one. Can do this one. I mean, we have so much damage. Can't we just do like Orange Herald and just like leap all the time and shit like that? I could try. It's 1.5 pit tiers. What have 1.5 pit tiers in 2026? And actually we get a bit more uptime on Call of the Ancients. Plan B. How about that? This is actually a snapshot. Yeah, Bob is looking insane as always. I mean, it did get a bit of a nerf, but also not really. They mostly decided to try to buff the other classes a bit. You can say Blizzard will nuke Warlock or nerf Sork again. Yeah, I mean, there will be some adjustments to Warlock for sure. I think Warlocks is a candidate, and the Apocalypse Gloves is another candidate, and then the Splinter with the on-kill effect. I think that you're probably gonna see a lot of people like abusing that, and it's not gonna make it to life, I think. So there's that. The Splinter here. So right now on the Warlock you can actually use this and kill your own demons and get this stack. And then you can get like 300 stacks of this or something. Or in some cases like up to 1,000 stacks. So this is obviously slightly busted. And I don't think this is supposed to even work with demon kills anyway. And even if it's supposed to, it shouldn't. So they just need to change that, and this will already bring down the Warlock quite a bit.
Bring me a challenge next time.
Okay, 99 attack speed bonus. I'm kind of surprised how much attack speed I have. Despite having a minus 50. Oh wait, do we have the minus 50 here? 70. Where's all this attack speed coming from? 10, 20, 24, 45, 50, like almost 60 here. And then you have minus 50 here. Not here. I kind of feel like this thing is not working with the 6 viewer per second. The cooldown? No, it's just a stat of the cooldown. Is this thing actually working? Yeah, I know I need to be of 100 fury to get the figure of session reset, but I'm standing here and I have 100 attack speed. Like, where the fuck is that coming from? There's 15. And here's like 5. That's 20. We had like 55 from gear. Somehow I have 100. Kinda sus. Okay, how do I trigger this task by the way? It's just like straight up not working. Now I get some cooldown. 3 seconds after I pressed the button. What the fuck? Now it works. Okay. Kinda weird. We're playing Whirlwind Barb without Select right now. That's from the set. What? Ah, here's 20% cast speed. Okay, so I get minus 50 plus 20. So I have minus 30. And we have a plus 55, so like plus 25. Plus 45. There's still like 25 on attack speed I can't explain right now. I'll take it, I guess. Anyway, start blasting. I wonder how the 115 will go. You get a buff on the bar, the Tuscan works. Ah, so they added an icon. That's nice. But why is it not immediately working is the question. Is the orange child actually working properly? I see resolve. Can't see the icon that he mentioned. Yeah, I did try Paladin. I tried Fist of the Heavens, Blessed Shield, the other Blessed Shield, and Wing Strikes. But nothing was super impressive, but with a bit of help and some min-maxing, you can play all of these, I guess. Now he's on a field, we're spamming Warlock. I think there's a chance that Barb will still be the more popular class, just because Whirlwind. But it should probably be Warlock after all. But I mean, there might also be a lot of people that kind of like over Barb at this point. So I got the extra cooldown from the Tuscan, but I don't see an icon on my bar. Are you sure there is an icon? Let's see what happens in 125. Barb, Sorg all the way. Bork. You got Spear of the Heavens to 85 trillion. Spear of the Heavens, 85 trillion. That sounds like a lot of trillions for Spear of the Heavens. Are you talking about the not core skill version or what? Yeah, I'm not really sure what 85 trillion actually corresponds to, but it sounds pretty good. I think for T12, actually, maybe it's not that good. For T12 farming, you want to have something like 10 trillion DPS, I believe. If I remember correctly. Which is kind of funny, because in D3, 12 and 16 farming, you need 1 trillion DPS. And here we are in 12, we need 10 trillion. Okay, yeah, okay, 85 sounds about right then, I guess. Forcing Hood, that's pretty good. Not sure how much life like Belial and so on have these days. Let me pick the ping. Ugh. Ugh. Also, I got to change my keybinds. Unlucky. You did get a buff on live server. Interesting. I guess I didn't play with Tuscan yet on the live server, but I know before the expansion there was no icon for Tuscan. So that was complete news to me, and I guess I never got to experience it. Unlucky. Or maybe they just like accidentally removed it in this patch. And who knows, maybe it's gonna come back in like 7 seasons. Classic. Yeah, this is like pretty chill. 125. That's kinda crazy. I wonder how much more powerful this will feel with Stalic. 2.5 minutes, 125 is pretty good. Considering I have no idea what I'm doing here. Boss is a bit monka though. You don't have a square secret either. No, the boss is actually too long. Boss takes a while. I should equip a furnace actually, I totally forgot to equip a furnace. Oops. That's what we have to do. Yeah, with furnace it will be fine. That was a very long boss kill actually, holy. Why you run dexterity on pen shot rather than weapon damage? Weapon damage, first of all, doesn't work on the weapons that you're not attacking with. So on the melee weapons, on pen shot for example, you don't want that anyway. But even for the weapon that you're attacking with, weapon damage is just like kind of like the worst damage stat on a weapon, basically. And there's like some exceptions, which is on the barb, when you have a build like this where I know I will only attack with this weapon, sure. Because you have so many other weapons and so many other stats across all your gear. So you get to the point where this is actually fine. And then on the paladin, where you basically get double the value from weapon damage if you have a one-handed shield. You just need to have weapon damage on the weapon, but it gets doubled from the shield. So there it's worth it. But under almost every other scenario, it's like not worth to go weapon damage. Like, the weapon damage is like a category of its own, so that's the advantage. It doesn't get diluted by anything else, like any other stat. But it's just like such a low base value that still, at that point in endgame gear, most of the time, weapon damage is not better than like the third best option or something. So it's like usually like around 7% damage, up to 10 maybe, with like a GA and some stuff. So even like a strength roll usually beats that, or dex roll or something. Is 2 5-star piece bonus possible this season? Nope. That item does not actually exist that you're talking about. Does this thing always have fire? No. Okay. But it always has weapon damage and fire damage, right? So if I want to use Furnace on another build, okay, on a dot build or something, yeah, I just have to accept that as like one stats. Could open some more of these. Yeah, the Wing of Warrior Granger does not exist. It was in the patch notes, but they removed it. Okay, it's a dot version.
faithless, isn't it?
You can see the rock at BlizzCon. No, but Messerschmitt Zero is not revealed yet. So we'll see what happens with that one. And it will probably have a very different power from the one we know. Because the D3 power doesn't really make any sense in this game, I think. So we'll see. Okay, I have a bunch of furnaces.
Mainlander, you know where to find me.
It is more than a decent part in Bombardment style build. I can easily do T12. Yeah, it depends on what they will do with the Soul Splinters. Like the Fist of the Heavens build can do T12 just fine, and more even.
I'll be here, swinging away.
Messerschmitt does something like spend resources to get a damage buff and cooldown reduction. Yeah, then every buff is gonna have like a furnace here, a Runabout there, a Messerschmitt here. Ah well. I hope it does something interesting at least. So that'll be a good start.
Good luck, Mainlander.
'Have to re-imprint some stuff. Four times furnace. That's a lot of furnaces. My Nasha is doing fine, yeah? I like my orange powder aspect, I must say. Ah shit, I lost the thing. Where did I lose it? I think I'm gonna put the orange herald again. Gets so much damage anyway. Doesn't he just tick that often though? You can do T12 with almost any paladin build. Yeah, that's the thing though, right? You need to be able to farm 115, not just T12. Or else you're not gonna kill like their bosses and like there's these new challenge dungeons and so on. So you know, that is not gonna feel comfy at all if you can just farm T12, basically. Their bosses are like basically one and a half torments above. So yeah, you want to do like 115 speed farm. Like 2 minutes, 115s is kind of like... Yeah, this is the point where the bosses are gonna be comfy. Or at least like 2 minutes, 110s I would say. But even then, you know, some bosses might be kind of a struggle. You're not gonna kill Duriel before he burrows and stuff like that, and that's gonna be awful. And then the alternative is to just like swap every time. And okay, if you do like a big boss session, then you can just go swap to a T11. But for example, for like random wall plants, I don't want to swap around all the time. Yeah, very fun, fair and balanced this bar build here actually. Insane nerfs, guys. What are you gonna do? Barbs in shambles, I heard, on this PTR. Armanadni, oh no. We're not even running Stalic. Yeah, I think that kind of works. I wish Roa was better at pushing, at bossing. Well, I just like swap the Azura for Rasputin and swap the Frozen Memories for something. Just like change 2 items and they're gonna destroy everything. Like I've seen like 5-second Mephisto kills on Roa. You can definitely do that without staggers. Yeah, tough boss, yeah, for sure. Oh, funny, if you actually just insta-kill him, he doesn't even like go into the second part of the phase because he's doing the meteors. So I actually have some time to just burst in there. And okay, we come out of this meteor, out of this Mephisto cutscene, and oh, we tanked it. Just tank it, guys. Got my mercs actually. Okay. Is Warlock any good for season 15? Yeah, it's the best class by far right now. For Reign of Elspeth, how do you know how many skill ranks you have to get full refund? Well, it's your skill rank multiplied with whatever your aftermath gives, plus 25. And all of that multiplied by whatever resource generation bonus you have, which is usually around 2% from your strength, I think. But it can roll on the rings or the helm. Fully berserk. What? Wait, how do you do this? And why do I not get this? So is my Tuscan just like not working? Like I don't see this buff here. Warlock is the best class. Very nerfed Barb. Yep. Barb in shambles, guys. Alright. Guys, I'm gonna continue tomorrow though. This Barb setup took a while. But we have the opportunity to try some other things. I definitely want to try some Red Fury build like Hoda or Death Blow or something. We'll see. GG. Yeah. See you, Aaron. Alright. Let's write someone, guys. I don't know. Guess I can read Panda. Let's go. Have a good one, guys.